Get all set up here. Alright. Got one last thing to do, and then we can get started. Alright, all done and done. Boom, I am here. Hey, Dom, how's it going? Or shall I say, the Boom King. I'm getting too old for this. I'm getting too old to be doing that voice. But I'm still going to do it, no matter what. So quick thing, guys. I know I said I was going to do Destiny 2 today. But here's the thing. One, I'm getting very, very addicted to this game. So I want to continuously play it. Two, which is probably the biggest reason. Every time I've been sitting in that office chair, one, it hates me. Because I propping it up so you get a nice tall view of the Wookiee. And then it just kind of goes... And now... it starts hurting. I'm in pain constantly when I'm in that chair, so I'm just like I'm just taking a break from streaming over on the computer for now. So the last time we were playing this, we were trying to absolve Neil of his debt and get his forest back so we can get more wood to build our kingdom. And we find this place called Golden Paw. Which you think of a place being called a Golden Paw, they would at least have some dogs with golden paws, but no. Finding out that this whole place is one giant cheating machine. Cheating everybody out of their hard-earned money. And not feeling guilty about it. And essentially the king's like, oh yeah, go check it out. Even though we know that he's cheating his own people out of money, because we just basically he basically said if he gets a 6, your taxes go up 6-fold. So I would never want to live here if my taxes are like over like $6,000 a month. No way am I ever going to be paying that. So now we have to go back and talk to Neil. Liked and share. Oh, thank you, Darren. I really appreciate it, bud. How's it going? I don't know what it is, but I like this guy. I like this old caretaker. I don't know why. I just like him. So now we have to go back to the forest and look at those eviction notices. Ooh. Fast travel point. Oh, poo. My computer went on the fritz. Waited till just now to go on the fritz. If I read the dialogue on Digimon out loud, I apologize. Oh, dude, don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. That's what you're supposed to do on JRPGs. You're supposed to read the dialogue. Like, every time there's dialogue, like, unless it's, like, important, I read it. But do you imagine me reading every single character, every single NPC that, like, right here, I can talk to this lady. I'd be reading for days. But that's just kind of how you're supposed to play on these games. You're supposed to read the dialogue. And in my opinion, that's probably the best way to run when you do your streams, because you're adding your voice to the game. Like, I try to... Like, when I'm making a voice, like, I will try, like, the pirate voice, I'll try to add my own personal, I guess you could say, flavor to it. But there's nothing wrong with reading, dialogue. Yeah, like Code Steel. Exactly, exactly. Code Steel has a lot of dialogue into it. Wait. I know I unlocked a fast travel point. Trip door map. Yeah, but you can't change the voice to English. I don't think on Digimon. You know, I never played that, so I would not know if you could do that. But some games like that are very similar to that. You can't change the dialogue, like Sekiro, for instance. No, that's not a bad example. Because Sekiro, you can change it from English to Japanese. No, it's just Japanese. Okay, so I trust Dara. He plays a lot of those games. So if he says you can't, I'm going to believe him. Ooh, a blue chest. I've been opening up red chests. What a blue chest to give me. The chest is locked. Ah! I wanted to see what's inside!
Hey!
Man, I get some weird notifications on YouTube. Like I just pulled up YouTube and it says, Order 62, Yoda executed. I'm like, I don't want to see that. Yoda's the best. But I really am enjoying Digimon. I can tell, dude. I can tell. I can tell how much you were enjoying it. Well, didn't quite manage to get your forest back yet. But we need to find... I think Dana was too. Yeah, she looked like she was digging it. I could hear it. But we did find that the game is rigged all the way to the top.
Jinx!
I knew it, the crafty wee roaster. Now all we need to do is get some proof that their funny business is afoot with Lady Luck as well. You haven't noticed people from Gold Pod doing anything strange in the wood lately, have you? Well, they're putting up something over towards the Outwood Wood there, but to be honest, there were many of the buggers. Coming in and out. I know that's not what it says, but it's pretty much what they're talking about. In and out. I couldn't keep track of them all. Maybe that's where they are making the dice. Let's go have a look, shall we?
Listen.
Hold your horses, laddie. Ye all not getting anywhere near the Outwood Wood unless you can cast Quicken Growth. What's that? It's a spell, ye great pumped. Ye never heard of it? Ask kids these days. Right, kids these days. Here, I'll teach you. Quicken Growth spell. And what kind of spell is it exactly? Can you go figure it out from the name? It makes plants grow fast. Cast the wee beauty. Cast that wee beauty on tiny, tiny seeds. And it'll be a tree as tall as a house before you can blink. The path, plant, tree. Get through the way. I'm trying to be like give a good voice to it, but all these words get really very big tongue twisters for me. If you sling that spell at a few toadstools, you find it be going good, bit easier.
Ta.
Thanks for the tip, Twig.
Thank you.
Thank you very much now. Rightio. Looks like we're off to Outwood Wood then. I wouldn't sound so pleased about it if I were ye. The monsters over that way have been a right pain in the neck lately. Whew. I will say this, I really am liking this game. It's really fun, really addictive. But I will not lie that some of the words, like some of the dialogue, is really hard for me to pronounce.
Careful, everyone.
Welcome to the world of JRPGs. I can fly! Wait, no, I can't. I don't know why that's a monster. It's too cute to be a monster. Kind of reminds me of like the mushroom from Dark Souls.
Gosh.
That was bright.
Oi.
I guess we made a wrong turn. Oh, for Pete's sake.
Careful, everyone.
Make my monster grow! I think that was a pretty good Rita impression. I got some wood. Polishing Wolfram Sword. Well, let's see if it's any better than what I got. Yes, it is. Ooh, it looks cool. It's the obsidian blade. I like it. Can't we just jump down? It's not like we're gonna break our necks or anything.
Leave this to me.
Oh, so that's how you do it. You could? What could I do? Oh, jump down? You never knew. You never know. Oh, me jumping down? Oh, yeah. I can hear you. Alright, hang on, guys. My mom's about to cook me alive. I mean, it's not even that cold outside. She's running the heater. Cook you alive? What? Yeah, my mother's running the heater and it's making me hot and sweaty. Oh, that looks like a nice house. Let's move in. Oh, they've been busy. Oh, hot fuzz, yeah. Now how shall we do this? Charge in shouting our heads off?
No.
No, we can't draw attention to ourselves. We need to slip undetected and find out what they are doing. Hide yourselves. Some swabs are coming. You know, can I just say it's amazing how this guy gets unnoticed seeing how big he is? Pant. Why do they have to build it so far away?
Huh.
Fool. Any closer, the people of the city would surely discover it. They're from Goldpaw. They must be. Arr. I've been my fine idea. All of a sudden. Uh-oh. He has an idea that's not gonna spell success. You? No, I think I might be thinking what you're thinking. Uh-oh, that's even worse. Huh? Well, it worked in Star Wars. I guess I should have expected as much from a pair of sky pirates. How is this gonna work? I mean, those guys are dogs. One person walks by and is like, "You look funny." What have you done with our men? Are you sure this will work? Only one way to find out, lad. We'll keep watch out here. Off you go and sneak into the dice factory. Just don't be too long, okay? Guess we don't have much of a choice. This ain't gonna work. This will never work. I'm sorry. Hey, Jamie, how's it going? Phew. I was sure we were going to see through our disguises. Well, he didn't look like this might... Well, he didn't. Looks like this might work.
Alright.
Alright. We need to at least 2 forms of proofs. Liked and shared you on Twitter, bro. Well, thanks, Jamie. I really appreciate it, bud. Nothing like apple water. Tasty. I'm doing good. How about you? I'm doing good. I am doing Wookiee-tastic. The first is something tying Puxius directly to the deception. Some kind of documentary evidence would be ideal. Oh, by the way, guys, I have the fan blowing on me. Let me know if you guys can hear it in the background, and I'll rearrange it. The next evidence of how they are manipulating the dice. My guess is they're not using magic.
Oh.
Really? But how else would it be done? Oh, there are ways. We have few different techniques. Excuse me. Shared you on PlayStation and Twitter. Well, thank you, Dom. I really appreciate it, bud. Manipulating things from a distance. Where I'm from, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody here has come up with something similar.
All right.
Alright, let's find that proof. Let's do it. These disguises should help us get close to the people who work here. Maybe we can pick up some clues. Oh sure, that's just gonna work out just dandy. Hey, excuse me, did you guys see any proof about any funny dice? I won't tell a soul, I swear.
Hey there.
Hey there. Have you seen my blueprints? No. Do you not even know what blueprints are? Ah, forgive me. I should have taken better care of them. There's plenty of notes, ordering materials, and so on. Yeah, wait. What did it say? But none of that proves Puxius has done anything wrong. Huh? This? Oh. Proposal suggesting a few improvements to our basic die design.
Yeah.
But we can't go making the same old thing over forever. After all, we would be seeking out new ideas all the while.
Yeah.
You must excuse me. I am rather busy at the moment. I must assemble all the necessary documents in order to process the factory's accounts. Grr, sometimes I regret choosing to work in the accounting department. Constantly hounded by everybody and never a word of thanks. I feel you, man. I feel you.
Yes.
Gold paw. Hey, I'm taller than him already now. I had a growth spurt. Has long been famous for its tricks and counterparts. You know, it's our job to take all the knowledge and use it to create even more exciting dice. Only we high officials of the realm are prohibited to the permitted permitted the privilege of working with them. Such an honor, such a great honor. Dude, you need a new job. There. All the dice meet the requirements standard. And that is this week's quote met. So now it's time to relax. Huge pile of dice for use in the casino. They don't seem to have anything to do with Lady Luck's side though. I am sick to the back teeth of turning out regular dice a day after day. When will I finally be allowed to work in the trick dice department? Oh, trick dice department. Where is that?
Hey there.
How many dice have you made today, friend? I'm feeling especially productive. I think I may even broken my daily record. How dare you? I am not idling. I have something very important to do. And what about you? Should you be getting back to work also? No offense, dude, but you're pretty much looking at a face. You're looking at a face, so tell me, how are you busy? You're just being rude.
Yeah.
My superior told me recently that desperate appearance to the country, there's a devices are not actually powered by magic. He says, in fact, they rely on technology that we impart from other kingdoms. I am not sure I believe him, but it looks like magic to me. Where is the spare control unit? I am sure that I left it on a table. Looks like some kind of control unit, but there's no way you'll be able to sneak it from under the worker's nose. There might be another one lying around somewhere though. You obtained assigned instructions.
Oh.
Look at this. There's an enjoy. That's Pigeon's signature at the bottom. Pugian, whatever. Pug. I'm just gonna say Pug from now on. His name is complicated. It looks like the instructions on what he wants them to build. I'm guessing this is supposed to be destroyed. Luckily for us, somebody didn't do their job. Well, that's certainly undeniable proof. Wonderful. We'll need one more piece of proof. The device for manipulating Lady Luck's dice that you were talking about. Yeah, there must be a prototype spare somewhere around here. Let's look around. Let's ask around. Well, didn't the guy say it was on a table or something? Oh, there we go. You obtained the remote device.
Oh.
Rowan, look. This must be it. And based on all this stuff, it looks like what I thought. The remote control for Lady Luck's dice. It just looks like you said. A lucky guess. Anyhow, Pug must have one of these. So this is how he keeps the taxes so high, and how he stole Neil's force from him. I'm sure it seems that way. And it sure seems that way. And also how we're going to make him pay. That's everything we need. Come on, let's get out of here. I can't believe that worked. Unauthorized intruders detected. Initiating attack sequence. Oops.
Oh my goodness!
Tani Amber 2.
Blimey!
Sorry, looks like we got rumbled. What's this horrible thing doing here anyway? I don't like our chances, girly. They're trapped.
Come on!
Then we have to help them. Can I just say, this is entirely a waste of wood. Come on.
Eat this.
Would you stop? Better. Oh, I'm skipping all the dialogue. I'm sorry, guys. It's unforgivable. You can't stand by and let that happen. We have to give the citizens of Goldpaw their country back.
That's the stuff, man.
That's the spirit, even lad. Yeah, I knew you wouldn't let him down, walk all over them.
Oi.
Ye grew more kingly by the day, Your Majesty. You are starting to sound like a king. You know that? Alright. Our leader has set out his policy. And now it's time to implement it. Alright. Alright, let's head back. Now we know that Pug is just a cheating scallywag, as he calls him. Man, I've been waking up way too early.
Ready for this?
Oh, I'm going backwards. It's kind of like a moonwalk when they jump. You notice that? It's like moonwalk, moonwalk, moonwalk. Wait, what am I doing? I keep on forgetting there's a fast travel feature in this game. Ah, you again. And did Lady Luck provide evidence of the statutory mechanics of which you imagined us guilty? Master Pug, you have deceived Nail and your own people. The very people you're supposed to serve. More wild accusations. And more. Where's your proof, Did you find evidence of trickery? Some ingenious device hidden somewhere inside Lady Luck, perhaps? Come on, you know we're on to you. Why not drop the act? There is no act to drop. I am innocent, as the mistress of fortune herself will attest. Will she? No? That's not such a bad idea. I hear she is the one who passes judgment on legal matters around here. How does the trial sound?
Indeed.
That sounds like a very fine idea indeed. Yes. This is the way of Goldpaw. All matters of state, be they legal, political, or otherwise, are decided by the roll of the sacred dice. That's just like a worse way to rule anything. Oh, hey, I want that punch, but it's my punch, but I want it, but it's mine. Let's let the dice decide. Then you're out. Nice toast, nice fruity, tasty punch. And as a ruler of this great nation, I am more than willing to submit myself to the judgment of Lady Luck. But know that if I am found innocent, I also treat your attempts at sedition with the gravity that they deserve. You will be punished for your crimes against the state. Okay, I'm off to sleep, dude. Good night, everyone. Alright, Dom, you have a good night, bud. Get that sleep, catch that sleep, bitch, and I'll see you tomorrow, bud. Do you accept my terms? We do. Then we will begin the preparations right away. Come to the square at the appropriate time. We'll show this cheater once for. Alright. Time for the main event. I'll leave this to you. If you don't mind, Roland.
Sure.
Sure. I was hoping you'd say that. Preparations are complete. The trial can get on the way as soon as you confirm that you're ready. Well, shall we begin? Very well. If you please take your place. I hereby convene the trial of fortune of Master Pug's Grand High Roller of Gold Paw. Being the definite to his eminence, we will be unable to provide over this hearing. As such, it falls to me to discharge his duties. I hope all will forgive my doubtless clumsy efforts in this most unfamiliar role. Trial is on the way, and with the Grand Roller in the dock, no less. What in the world can have happened? Why are you dressed like that, Roland? Because this is a trial. This is a court of law. And it's more comfortable. The defendant, Master Pug, Grand High Roller of Gold Paw. How is bows his head before Lady Luck and submits to her judgment in this manner. He stands accused of dereliction of duty, specifically the knowing of deception of his people. If this prosecution would take to begin making its case, I intend to prove to the court that Master Pug did knowingly and willingly, with the aid of a network of his most trusted retainers, defraud the very people of those he cared, whose care he is entrusted. Further, I will show that he distributed devices among his accomplices which were used to carry out deception on a grand scale. though, through the manipulation of the dice rolls. I do not doubt that you have found evidence of some trifling clarity among lower level officials, but to allege that this administration was the whole is culprit in such behavior is preposterous. Dude, like I said, you're the biggest idiot or you're the greatest actor. I do not have not, and will never engage dishonest practices of any kind, and to accuse me of such is to defame my character and call my good name into question. Perhaps you will permit those present to withhold judgment on the matter of your innocence until I have presented my proof. Roland offers up a set of signed instructions as proof.
But
what is the meaning of this? I think you know very well. After all, these documents were written by you, was it not? Ladies and gentlemen, I present the prosecution key exhibit A, written instructions for the assembly of manipulable dice. I can't say it. Clearly signed by Master Pug. Does the accused have anything to say on his defense?
no.
Only that my prior outburst was merely expression of shock at the brazenness of the shameless act. I have never seen these documents in my life. Oh, sure. Yet, so I forged your name and then handed it off. Sure. Dude, if that's the truth, then you're the worst ruler ever. I'm sorry to say. To stoop to the fabrication of evidence is a pitiful tactic indeed. It is frankly plain and simple. Why don't we let Lady Luck be the judge of that? By all means. It seems both sides are satisfied and trust the judgment on this matter to the mistress of fortune. May the dice roll stand as a undisputed word of truth. Lady Luck, grant us an even number. If the evidence is false, if it is otherwise, let the number be odd. Time to show the people of Goldpaw just how badly they've been misled. Even the evidence. Oh, my eyes read.
Lady Luck has spoken.
I told your majesty.
Whoops.
What is happening? The dot. wrong with the die?
Which brings us to the crux of the prosecution's case. That Master Pugnacious knowingly manipulated Lady Luck.
What? No!
Yeah, with this remote control thingy.
How are you gonna talk your way out of this one? But this is... By the way, the use of the remote control, the outcome of Lady Luck's die rolls can be readily manipulated. The prosecution was able to visit the place where these devices were manufactured and procure one of its own purpose, namely to demonstrate for the demonstration of this fraud. Master Pug deliberately kept the taxes high and stole Neil's force from him, all using this horrible trick. Master Pug? Can this really be true? Deceiver! Shame on you. You are the Grand High Roller. Do you have anything to say for yourself? Uh-oh. All that I did for Goldpaw. I had to make my nation rich, richer than any other. It was the only way. The bond with his people is weakening. Soon it will be time. Uh-oh. I don't know if I'm liking it.
It's the Kingmaker, Longfang!
He doesn't look happy.
Longfang? Here in the city? Of why?
Master Pugnacious, your right to rule has been tested and found wanting. My plan is complete. Your king's bond is mine!
How come everyone else gets a really big Kingmaker and we get a little guy?
Wait!
Or like maybe like this is like the lava form before they turn into that. He turns into that, something like that. I'm just saying, a big Kingslayer would be Kingmaker. Sorry. Would come in handy right now. Where are we? The inner dimension. And if we don't do something, it will eat up this whole kingdom.
What?
But then we have to stop Longfang.
You ain't wrong there.
You're not wrong there, my boy. Come on, let's knock some sense into the old bat bitey, shall we? Just surely, this ain't just a Kingmaker. It's a Kingmaker gone totally. A blessed realm wrecker. Don't be like that, man. We will Where there's a will, there's a way. He's lost his marbles, which means he can't keep a lid on all that power. And what happens to the power, you keep it. Can't keep the lid on? That's right. It comes flying out of you. And the places where it comes flying out, exactly right places to wallop. Hit him where it hurts, and you'll hurt him. Good and proper. Oh, and don't worry about knowing where the special spots are. Thanks to your hand, thanks to your bond with yours truly, you'll be able to spot them, no problem.
Watch your backs!
This kind of reminds me of like a Final Fantasy fight at the end where you have to fight Yo Yevon. Oh, that was an interesting boss fight. This here, the square, ain't it? Phew, we're back. I suppose we must. That means Longfang really has calmed down. For now, at least. Guess we better tie up some loose ends, huh? I have done the unforgivable. My desire to lift my kingdom out of poverty became an all-out consuming greed. That weakness made me vulnerable, and he exploited it. Who was he? The one who stole your king bond. He came to me some months ago. He promised me secret knowledge of ways of which our nation might be made yet greater. And in return, he sought high offices. It was he who suggested that the dice be manipulated, who gave me the means by which it might be done. When did I fall under his spell, and how could I have allowed such a thing to happen? We managed to calm the Kingmaker down, but without your king's bond, will you, well, things here be okay? You have bought us a little time. He will sleep a while yet, but in time, he will be awakened, and in absence of the bond, he will seek and destroy our kingdom once again. But why, since he surely paid, there ain't a jolt, rhyme, or reason to such rotten savagery. Not now, shush. Master Pug, for the sake of your kingdom, for the sake of your bond, will you help us? Forgive me, I haven't even introduced myself properly. I am Evan Pettywhisker of the House of Tartaron. I have formed a pact with the Kingmaker of Cradle of Light, and mean to find a new nation and heartlands. Will you stand with me? So that is what I sensed in you. It was plain to me from the first that you were no ordinary child, but what is it that you propose? I want to protect our world. I want to make sure nobody else has to lose what's most important to them. And I want you to help me. I will do all that I can, of course. I fear that he who stole my king bond may not be satisfied with mine alone. This being so, you must stand together with our brother nations. I will lose all that is most dear to us. With that in mind, I mean to return Neil's force to him. Indeed, I mean to return all that I stole. Word of my distinction has been sent to Neil. Oh, word of my decision has been sent to Neil already, of course.
Thank you.
Really, thank you so much, Master Pug. Goldpaw will rise again, and his people with it. I wish you good fortune in your quest, friends. Alright guys, I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. Alright, so now we saved the guy's forest. He's going to give us wood to make our kingdom. Just please don't call it Ding Dong Dale, okay? Please. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a little hungry. Okay, so I need to go... But these are really good, guys. They're like little bee sticks. The brand's called Dukes. I actually made a mistake last month when I had these. I left them out. I never ate them, and I looked in the bag. I'm like, oh crap, what's going on? And it turned out there was a bunch of mold. So now I refrigerate them.
Heavens.
One moment. You ye beauties. Ye bony, you bounty, we beauties. You got me fours back. And all thanks to ye yourselves. You can take have all the trees you want. Knock yourselves out.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can we finally start building our kingdom? Wait, Neil. Pug had his kingspawn stolen by a creepy snake-headed weirdo. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Jinx.
Stolen? Jings. His kingmaker must be tearing his place to pieces.
Oi.
It wanted to, sure enough, but we taught it a little lesson. It won't forget. Goldpaw is safe for now. King spawn stolen. No mean feat, though. Didn't he happen to be infusing things with an awful, filthy fog, did he? Yes, sort of. Purple aura. That'd be the Hound one's doing then. Right, enough. The Horned one. The odd kingmaker of a place called Agrolia. A nasty piece of work. And no mistake for someone to been using that beastie powers would have the mean. I can see it being anyone but Doran. He was the king that shattered a bond with the creature. So we just need to go to Argala's place and get the bond back, right? You have a job doing that, I'm afraid. Angalia has existed for 2,000 years or more. Years now. It disappeared along with the land on which it stood.
Golly.
So he was a king of the country in which has existed for centuries.
Ah!
What does that mean? Is he a ghost or something? Whatever he is, I'd say he's looking to pinch people's king spawn in order to try to bring a horned ones back somehow. If he does that, the whole world will be filled with purple fog. Before ye can say we're doomed. So Pug was right. He's been trying to steal. He'll be trying to steal more king bonds. Why are you looking at me like that, man? Oh, just looking at you in case my king bond gets stolen and you try to destroy everything. Then we mustn't let him succeed. We can't let him bring back the horned ones. We sure can't. But we're going to stop him. We'll need strength of the entire kingdom. A kingdom we haven't even started building yet. Then let's get to work, shall we? Are some time to go get building, me hearties. Aye, sounds like a plan. Right enough. I'd best come with. Be needing my help. Really? Speaking of which, things be getting underway by now, I reckon. Hmm? Did he like send people to my spot?
I smells a smell on the wind. That of progress. Seems the mangy dogs got tired of twiddling their thumbs.
Oh my!
Where do all these people come from? I see sky pirates, greenlings, even some of the people from Ding Dong Dell. They must all want to be citizens of our new amazing kingdom. That they must, right enough. But how did the swabs even know about to come to this place? You mean the thank for that? You have me to thank for that. I didn't expect so many of them who turn up so soon, to be honest. I put the word out on the street. It was a thank you for getting my forest back. That's more than I would have hoped for. Oh, think nothing of it. I ask only that teeniest of favors in return, that ye make me your minister of finances. There's none can pitch a penny like I can. I think that sounds like a wonderful idea. So if Dale is the Minister of Finance, I guess that makes Brute Batu the Minister of Defense. The swab in charge of fighting, you mean? I like the sound of that. Good idea. Then I guess I can be your advisor. I have a little experience running a country. I'm sure I can help you out there. No. You'll be my chief counsel. I am no politician, Roland. I also need your help. Well, that's very kind of you, Evan. I just don't know if I'll be... It's the king's job to appoint his ministers, correct? Then I hereby appoint you as chief counsel. I guess he can't say no. Well, you're right then. Chief counsel it is. By royal appointment.
Thank Thank you.
Thank you, Roland. No problem. Happy to see you finally taking the lead. I suppose I am, ain't I? I'm still not sure I'll be up for the job, but I have to try. And thanks to all of you, I finally feel ready to. I'll try my best for the sake and for mine. Flip, man. Almost forgot. If you're building a kingdom, we need proper, tidy name to make things official like. I've been doing some thinking about that.
I've decided to call our kingdom.
Please don't say Ding Dong Dell.
Well, what do you think?
Did you say Evermore? Evermore, huh? I like it. Did you come up with that yourself? That's actually a better name than Ding Dong Dell. I'm serious. It'd be like calling your kingdom hot dog. Or donut. Welcome to the mighty king of hot dogs. Where you put mustard and ketchup and some relish and you have a mighty good time. Or donuts. Sweet and goodness. I'm sorry, but that name, the Ding Dong Dell, just doesn't sound. Just sounds weird. But Evermore was. It's good. No. Oh no. It's from an ancient story. The story of the great kingdom whose people were happy and they wished for it to last forever. Fitting. Alright, King. You've named your country. Time to address your adoring citizens.
Oi! Listen up, ye mangy curs. King Evan's got a rousing speech for you. Pay attention.
They're all warmed up, bud.
Thank you all. Building our new kingdom won't be easy, but we will build it. A beautiful, bountiful kingdom where everyone can live happily ever after. I want you all to join me on this journey. The road ahead may be a long one, but at the end of it, there is hope.
There's King Lee, you are.
That wasn't half bad.
Nice speech, Evan. Couldn't have done better myself.
This is where it all begins. Here and now, our kingdom.
We're with you to the bitter end, lad. Come hell or high water.
Thank you. Oh,
Oops, I wanted to hear what he was going to say.
So the people who had heeded Neil's call and flocked to the Heartlands set about building their new nation. And Evermore took its first faltering steps on the road to becoming a kingdom.
Well, we're on chapter 3.
Everyone could live happily ever after.
I'm
Just
assuming
as
now.
Marinella had wished. Or so they hoped.
I'm really liking this story so far. And the animation's really nice.
For someone with a brand new kingdom, you don't look very happy.
I am happy, but I'm worried. There's still so much we don't know. And now there's a force bent on destroying our whole world. How can I ever hope to overcome something like that?
You can't, on your own. But you're not on your own, are you?
No, not anymore. I have friends beside me. The best friends I could ever hope for.
Hey, Nick, what am I saying Nick for? Hey, Zach, how's it going?
That's right. So turn to them when you need to, and take it one step at a time. You'll get there in the end.
I suppose so. I can only do my best after all.
I'm doing good, bud. Enjoying some nice beef sticks. Still here, just watching, bro. Oh, I appreciate it, Jamie.
Exactly. And your best
I really want to know who this boy is. I got a feeling he's going to be a very vital part. Hey, Nikki, how's it going? I'm tired. How are you? I'm also drug my Game Boy out and fixed it, and have been playing Star Fox Adventures. Doing well, buddy. How are you? I'm doing good. I am doing Wookiee-tastic. Oh man, I want to play my Game Boy, but I don't have enough room. Like, if you guys could see what my living situation, like I have my computer on one side, my TV right here, my PlayStation, and right behind that is like my Xbox, my GameCube, my PS2, my Xbox 360, all piled up right there. And I don't have any way to hook them up right now, which sucks. I used to love Star Fox Adventures, but it didn't age well in my opinion. I only play like Star Fox, the original Star Fox 64.
I'll see you again soon, Evan.
So here's why. I don't think I'm spoiling it, because this is a very common theme among video games, especially on these types. Is that when they introduce a character, they don't want to say, like, the curious boy, that he turns out to be a villain. Like, I'm trying to remember the game. Oh, it's at the tip of my tongue. But I've played so many games where there's a common motif where you're introduced to a character, they don't announce his name, they don't announce nothing. And they say, well, he's a villain. He turned into a villain. He was a part of this grand kingdom, and then he fell, and he felt jealousy of you, and his hatred grew, and now he wants to destroy everything.
Yes. See you soon.
I could be 100% wrong, though. I have 11 or 12 systems hooked up right now. That is a lot of systems, dude. That is a lot. That's more than I would ever have hooked up. So I think we're officially hit chapter 3. Which, wow, this is a night evermore. I like this. Because notice how the kingdom looks very different than what we see in the cutscenes. So I'm guessing it was still in Ding Dong Dell when he met the kid. The curious boy. So I got a feeling he's going to be coming into this story pretty soon. Because this is officially the last chapter, I think. Yes, it is. I think in time we had a little talk about how a country needs to be run. If that's all right now. If that's all right with you. Of course, I'll gather everyone together.
Chapter 4. Ferdinand. Mighty Ferdinand.
I looked this up and it said only 3 chapters.
Alright.
Because I just wanted to know how many chapters this was in here. I need a frame, mister, and a scarlet connector to make my old systems better on the 4K TV, but they're so damn expensive. I'll be 100% honest with you. I have no idea what you just said. Zach, I have no idea what you just said. It went all over my head, bud. Alright, hang on. I just want to know how many chapters there are in here. Because I looked it up on IGN and they said only 3 chapters total. And we're now on chapter 4. Okay, so it's actually 9 chapters. Now we're only on chapter 4, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So 5 more chapters left. Controlled chaos, the sky parts. It just upscales the video signal and just for the TV processing to eliminate lag and visual effects. Okay. I mean, I would imagine that that would probably be expensive. Like, I'm definitely upgrading my TV, but I think I still might want to keep it. Because I don't know if the new TV is going to have AV cords. Because those type of outputs are going to be dying out real quick. Like, I imagine they might be on the new, they might not be on the new generation, which would be in 2020. Because everything is HDMI now. A few $100. I'd imagine. Like the TV I'm thinking about getting, because I love my curved and its outputs everything. and it outputs everything over HDMI. Oh, okay. But the curved TV I have on the curved monitor I have for my desktop right now, I love it. I absolutely love it. It looks amazing. Especially when I'm playing a video game, it's amazing. So, I kind of want to get my TV like that. I want to have a nice curved TV. And I'm thinking of probably getting a slightly bigger one than I have right now. Which I think is like 600 and I want to say $50 at the store, which I mean I can afford. It's not a problem. It's just a matter of getting to that point. But though, I mean, there's nothing really wrong with my TV except for the fact that every so often, sometimes more than in a day, like 5 times, it'll come up with the menu like, would you like to the option like, would you like to endorse this the AV output? I'm like, there is no AV output in your ports, dude. Why are you asking me this? And it asks me that sometimes 5 times a day, and it's just so annoying, especially when you're playing a video game. I've taken consensus of all the citizens and listed up to who's skilled at what. I'm not even happy about having to replace my phone at this point. Like, if my phone will still work, except anytime I have it on just regular talk, no one can hear what I'm saying. So now I have to have all my conversations on speakerphone. And that's so outdated. Like, I had that phone probably going on 5 to 6 years now. That's right. Give it a try and you'll learn the fastest by doing. Just take a seat on your throne and I'll start giving you some orders. The tireless efforts of your citizens have earned you a total of 2,500 kg. I wish I had that kind of money in my bank. Your kingdom is growing every day. Long may it continue. Okay, so I don't have... Your personnel don't have enough IQ. Are you basically telling me my citizens are stupid? Why? Well, you won't let me do anything! So there's ministers in charge of weapons and armor. And one in charge of magic, and even one for Hunglies. There, you are speaking of which we don't have anybody skilled in Hugly or management. It's up to that team right now. We're without. We won't be making any developments in that area anytime soon. What we need is to recruit somebody. We just have to think the right person. Ah, what about Auntie Martha? Who's she when she's at home? A friend you met along the way to the canyon. I doubt anybody knows more about these little guys than she does. Perfect, then let's go to speak to her right away. To Martha's cottage. I mean, the sad thing is now, like, my phone is only gonna be good for like alarm clock.
Hello there.
Well, if it isn't my favorite young man. And what can I do for you today, my handsome?
Hello.
I have a favor to ask. We've started our new kingdom, and we and I can't. We started our new kingdom, you see, and we're wondering if you might like to come and live there. We need someone who knows more about Huglies.
Well, now.
What's that now? You want Auntie Martha to move to this new country of yours?
Oh.
Oh, well, not if you don't want to, of course. Oh, Evan, my love. Of course I want to. I'd be delighted to come and lend you a hand if you have me. You would? Wonderful. There's one tiny problem, though. Someone's stolen my rub-a-dub scrubber.
What?
Rub-a-dub? What?
No, dear.
Weren't you listening, dearie? My rub-a-dub scrubber, I said. Why does that feel like it's just a sponge? That she's all upset over a sponge. It's a schooner. But it's a scooter. But not just any old scooter. It's a very special indeed. It'll even be the filthiest old pot, sparkling clean. With just a swish and a swash. And my ugly darlings flat out refuse to be born into anything but the cleanest cauldrons. So you see, I can't be doing anything without it. Gosh, I never knew uglies were born from cauldrons. But who do you think could have stolen it, Auntie Martha? A wicked little whopper. That's who. The problem is, I'm in no position to go chasing after those grubby vermin at my age.
All right.
Well, then we'll get it back for you. Oh, you will? Oh, aren't you just a little dear? I expect that little beggar ran off to the gory grotto with it. There's an awful lot of his sort over there way.
Ta-ta for now.
Do that for me and I'll gladly move to your kingdom. For sure, it's lovely. Of course. Why do we always get groped into doing everyone's dirty work? I mean, I like Auntie Martha, but still.
Here goes nothing.
I'll do my best.
A chest. Let's see what's in there. Some health herbs. We can always use those. Look, there must be the War Master who stole it from Auntie. Let's return the scrubber to the rightful owner.
I'll do my best.
You've obtained anti-Rub-a-Dub-Dub scrubber.
Yippee!
Full marks have been well done.
Oi!
Hang on. Yeah, ma'am, how do you know that name? His name? We've never met before, have we? You fought well. You're just what I'm looking for. You must listen to what I have to say. I have an important mission for you.
Flippin' heck, man!
What have we gotten ourselves into now? Well, the king's always popular. What's with the door? Alright, let's go see what that girl wants. Is there something I can help you with? Are you perfectly happy to blindly follow the requests of strangers. I see this can be dangerous habit.
What?
But you said you had a special mission for.
Hey,
Do not interrupt me, or I shall be forced to dock you marks for. Now, listen. This is for you. Take it. The Dreamer's Key. This is the key.
yeah.
It is indeed. I assume you are aware that the presence of in this world mysterious portals between portals known as Dreamer Doors. I have long wished to investigate what lies beyond them. My nose is tickly, but I can't now. But now, at last, I've made it back through, and I have managed to create a key that will allow them to be open. I call it the Dreamer's Key.
Gosh.
Gosh, it sounds like very exciting. Certainly is. I wish it was an achievement for which I awarded myself full marks. Which brings me to the reason I am coming here. Unfortunately, having came this far, I found myself in a rather predicament situation. Oh yes. Here we go. I am, as I am sure you can appreciate, a gifted intellectual. I am peerless in the matter of the mind, but when it comes to field battle, I have a little to contribute to. As such, I fear what lies beyond the door, to be beyond the ability to deal with. But behold, the fate has provided me an answer of a capable assignment. Assistant has been sent to me. Oh, that's good. Wait, don't you mean...
Yeah.
I mean you, of course.
What?
She does realize I'm a king, right? The kid's king, right? But I don't...
Hey.
No arguments, please. I'm sorry to say that I will be deducing 10 marks for any more such pullant outburst.
Flippin' heck, man!
Flipping egg, man. Doing my head with such... with this mark and... Before I go on, I must introduce myself. I am Professor Malia. You can call me Professor.
Really?
Professor, it is. There's a big heads. I mean, right. You are Professor. You won't be needing to dock any more points from us.
Yeah.
I'm happy to hear it. Now behind the Dreamer door you will find an object known as the Dreamer Fragment. There are 9 of those in total. 9? Collect them all. And there may be some bonus marks in there for you. Now, if you will excuse me, I'll return to Goldpaw. Come find me, and once you have gathered all 9 fragments. Do not feel that there is any need to hurry. I have all the time in the world. And allow you to wish you very best of luck. I expect great things from you. The burdens of leadership. Flip, man. What's this been? What have we been roped into now? Bonus marks instead? Indeed. I've never asked for any flippin' marks. And the first flippin' place. I think we all know what he means. Yes, I did wonder what all that was about, but I'd rather intrigued by the dreams, those dream doors. She said it was once one in the this cave, didn't she? Indeed she did, my lad. But what about Auntie M's scrubber? Well, suppose it couldn't hurt to take a little gander, if you fancy. Lead on, Your Majesty. Ay vey. Open sesame. No, when I was a kid, anytime a door didn't open, like one of those automatic doors, I would always say open sesame to get them to open. I'm guessing those purple things are the fragments.
Watch your backs.
I'll do my best.
At least I'm assuming that's what those purple things are, the fragments. I have 0 out of 9. Okay, I don't understand this, so I'm just gonna go to anti-maze. And while it loads, I'll be right back, guys. Alright guys, I'm back.
Thanks ever so much.
Now I can scrub that culture until it sparkles and makes lovely huglings for you. Now then, little darlings, you look like Look up to this place while on my way. You hear?
Righto.
Righto. Evan, I'm ready when you are. Why don't you show me the way to this kingdom of yours, hmm? Oh, this is... So this is your place, is it? Dearie, I must say, it's very cozy. I'm glad you like it. Please make yourself at home. I shall, my lovely. I shall. Don't forget, even before Martha can go to work, you'll need to make a seat. Take a seat on your throne to assign her to a ministry.
Ta-ta for now.
Alright, lovelies. You do what you have to do. I'll pop around and say hello to everyone just shout when you need me.
Hey.
Hey Evan, there's something I need you to talk to you about. Come speak to me when you have a moment, okay? Of course.
Hey.
The tireless efforts of your students have earned you 670 27 kg. Keep the good work. Thank you. What did you want to talk to me about, Roland? I think it's better if we gather everybody together first. Ooh, serious talk. Well, what is it? Whatever it's juggling by the look of your face. You've been in a doubt about it. I guess I could say that, yeah. Alright, I'll get straight down to it. Evermore is coming along pretty nicely. We have a castle now. We set up all ministries, and things are beginning to take shape, but still missing something vital. What's that? What do you mean? Do you have people gathered from all over the world? If you're going to unite them, you're going to need to give them a banner to unite under. A banner? What exactly do you stand for? What are your goals? Our values? That's what I mean by banner. A shared purpose. Something everyone can work toward. Without that, we can't call ourselves a nation. You're the king. What kind of kingdom were you hoping for? What goals do you want to set? What kind of place do you want this to be? I see, well, most of all, I suppose I would like it to be a happier place, a place where people get along with one another. Sure, I know that part. But we need something more concrete than that. I know. A kingdom without war or fighting. That's what I want. And who don't want that? You think we liked being at it tooth and nail with the wyverns the whole time? Or are they with us? Folks have their differences no matter how lovely doffy the kingdom we build. He's right. But I really do want that. I want to bring an end to war. That's our banner. It has to be. Well, alright then. If that's your decision, we will need to gather intel on the rival kingdoms. I, for one, don't feel like I know enough about this world yet.
Listen.
Then you'll be needing to hit the library for reread it all over in Goldpaw there, ran by mad old bags named Bosley. There, look at scrolls and tablets. What have you on every subject under the sun? You'll find intel there, sure enough. A lullaby, huh? Why did I say lullaby? A library, huh? Yeah, that sounds like what we need. It would certainly be worth a visit for sure. Oh, not again. Restart. Hang on, guys. I have to restart my computer. But I'm going to go ahead and save while I wait for it to do that. Alright, so we have to go to Goldpaw. Oops, wrong thing. Alright, pulling up my chat again. Alright, chat back up.
silence in the library. Shh. We'll have no rubberneckers here. You'll need the proper accreditation before I let you touch my bookie wookies, yes?
I'm in this game! Before I let you touch my Wookiee Wookiees. I'm dying. Oh, that is too good. That is priceless. Well, do you have a library card? No library card, no books. No bookie wookies. Oh my. Oh lordy, 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 lordy. The only way to get one for me. Now, can you give us one? We need to look at those books. Despite desperate to get our greasy fingers on my bookie wookies. Are we? Only mine will do, hmm? Oh, that was a good laugh. Well, aren't we a cheeky one? But I like a cheeky one. Please, you'd be doing us a huge favor. What's this? Another cheeky one? And this cheeky one, all little and adorable. Very well. Boldly will ask 3 tiny weeny favors. Of course she will. Perhaps if you're lucky, I might let you touch my precious bookies after that. Sorry, this is the way she phrased that. Bookie Wookies. It's still gonna crack me up. Oh. Just say the word when you're ready. Yes. Why am I getting the sense I'm not gonna like her 3 favors? Okay, I'm back. I had to step away for a bit. Hey, Zach, you just missed. I don't know how much you missed it, but dude, that was just the funniest thing. So, as I was talking to this girl as a part of my quest, the way she phrases her books, I'll give you a hint. It's the name of my channel, or at least part of it. That still just cracks me up. So the way she phrases her book, she says, "I will not let you touch my bookie wookies." You need a library card to touch my bookie wookies. I'm sorry. That still cracks me up. I'm done. I'm so done. But, no, I'm glad I didn't have any. I was not drinking anything because I'm pretty sure that'd be coming out my nose right now. Oh, I love this game. I love any game that's gonna get me to laugh that hard. Oh yeah. These three little favors. First treat. I have a ravenous hankering for a red rose. So read. LOL, yeah, I missed it. I've been gone for almost an hour. Yeah, dude, I would just rewind it for like the last few minutes. And it's so funny. Oh, my sides are aching right now because of this. And they bloom once in every such a long while. Luckily for you, there are some nearby.
What the flip?
I just love how they censor this game because we know what he means. He's like, what the flip? Like, seriously, I dare anybody to go out in public and like have an argument where that special word comes up. It's like, trying to think of a good argument. You're a flippin' a-hole! No, you're a flippin' a-hole! I guarantee you, somebody's gonna be watching someone doing that back and forth. They're just gonna be like gawk-eyed. I'm like, what are you guys doing? But I really do. I think I really do appreciate the censoring. Like, they're not like bleeping it out. They're just changing the wording so it's refined. But I have a cousin who talks like that. Wow. I mean, I know there's people out there, man. I was just watching an episode of Supernatural. Where the sheriff would not swear at all. It's like, well, agent, I don't give a flying fudge. I'm like, if somebody came up to me and says, I don't give a flying fudge, I'm like, okay. Talk about talking. I can be awkward, but it's literally funny when he's saying he's trying to be a bad. I hear ya. Why can't you go yourself?
Oh, goodness.
No. Awful creature. Ignorant creature. I must stay and tend to my bookies. Yes. Please don't say that word. I'm gonna crack up laughing if she says it again. So where can I find these flowers? Leave Gold Pine, go north, but you can't walk there. No, you have to go on top of a big, huge, giant cliff. Oh yes. Hey, Willie, it's been a while. How's it going? Did I have a good Christmas? I did. I had a very wonderful Christmas with my family. I was actually able to share our Christmas with you guys. I did make a YouTube Christmas video for you guys with my mom, me, and my sister. So yeah, I had a very wonderful Christmas. A cliff. You said just said so. I need to be able to cast bridges to get there. Do you know it? Yes, bridges. And I think on Christmas Eve I had Chinese dinner. Yeah, Chinese for dinner. Which I actually managed to make my mother laugh. Like, if you guys ever watched Christmas Carol, the guy ends up like there's no turkey, and there's no way to get more turkey. So they go to a Chinese I think it was a Chinese restaurant, and instead of a turkey, they got duck. And the guy's like, it's looking at me. Going good. I had a good Christmas. A lot of cool gifts. Posted some videos on my Christmas gifts. Oh, I'll definitely check those out, Willie. But yeah, my mom. So I was telling my mother that because, like I said, in Christmas Carol, the guy's like, is looking at me, and they're all feeling bad for this duck, and the chef, they're like, oh, I'm so sorry. We did not know that the face would bother you. So he grabs this big meat cleaver and goes, shomp! And they're all going, oh my god! And they're crying and whatnot. And I feel bad for the chef because he's like, I'm sorry, I was just trying to make the situation better. Oh, that was my I'm dying. My favorite scene. That's a new one on us. Wouldn't you have known where to begin? If we wasted to research it back home, then neither. You'll have to learn it, dear. There's no way around it. Would you like a teeny tiny hint, Weenie Roo, on who can help you? Little Lee, she will know all to do. Oh yes, oh yes. Sounds like a local, but we pose to convince Gold Paw Girl to come over our way. Foolish creature. Evan is the savior of Goldpaw, a hero, yes? I wonder many would want to join him now. Many. Well, if we're the savior of Gold, since we're the savior of Goldpaw, how come you just don't give us a card? You're harassing the hero of Goldpaw. Alright then, let's go find out if Lee is willing to join us, shall we? Yes. Then bring me my lovely rose. Nothing's ever simple. Are you Lily? Nope. Are you Lily?
Excuse me.
You are Evan, yes? I've been waiting for you. My name is Lily. Rolly told me a great deal about you.
Gosh.
You're Lily, gosh. I must say I expected you to be a little older. When Rolly said you were an expert on magic, I thought you might have been a grown-up. You of all people should be aware that children are capable of even. Indeed, I would say that we are far more capable than most adults. The truth is, I have become disillusioned with life here in Guildpod of late. The trick dice, the sham trial. I always had so much respect for Master Pug. I could not believe it when I learned of his deception. But it wasn't really his fault, Lily. He was being manipulated.
Yeah.
I know that, but I still cannot forget it. Things just do not feel the same here anymore. So that's why you told Bully to send us to see you. Very crafty. Very crafty. She wants us to invite her over to our kingdom. What do you say, Lily? Sounds like a change of scenery would do you the power of good. Do you some good. Yes, I think it might. Yes, I think it might. Reading is bad for my health. After all, even it was who exposed Master Puck wicked deeds. You have a good heart. You are a leader that I could follow. Now then, let's. All I ask is that you defend these buckle palms, then I will join you.
What the?
Wait a second. Hang on a flippin' second. Where's all the monsters? All these monsters hunting and talking. Come on. From all of the sudden. I can't risk following a new leader only to be let down once again. Make this promise for me, Evan, please. Everyone keeps on asking us to do stuff. Come on. Don't they know I'm the king? I wish Nintendo would bring. I wish Nintendo would bring Nintendo Power magazine back to print. I know, right? There's a lot of gaming magazines I wish they would come back with, but they won't. I mean, I personally would wish they would release like digital games you can put on the Nintendo, like
This will be over
Okay, so we're looking for... Okay, so that's what we need.
I'll do my best.
I found my Nintendo Power strategy for Star Fox, but I think I drew all the other ones away years ago. I wish I would have saved them. They're probably hard. I probably had over 100 issues. Wow, dude. Yeah, you probably should have saved those. Those probably would be worth money before too long. Like, I have a whole box full of comics right now. I'm probably gonna go put like hard cases around every single one of them. I have, I wouldn't say, I'd have to put a number like I have like 80 to 100 issues in that one little box. But yeah, I think I only have like maybe one Zelda strategy guide. Jeez, why is my throat so tickly tonight? But you know, the one thing I can't stand, because I think we were talking about cell phones a little earlier. I just forgot it until it popped in my head again today, just now. So I was at the store today, well, gas station, kind of like a mini mart, just to pick up, on my way to pick up milk, right? Well, this guy is like going like this, hardcore on his phone. He nearly bumps into me. And I think that's something that needs to be corrected in society. Like, don't just go like this and walking, because you're not going to see that and you bump into somebody. But that might just be me. And here's another thing that bugs me. People sitting there in the middle of the road, two cars side by side talking to each other. Because that was something that happened to me on my way home. I'm driving home, no more than a few blocks from my house. Two guys sitting, talking to each other in the middle of the road. And that cars like pulled right next to each other. I'm like, you guys are idiots. We created phones for a reason. If you guys want to go somewhere and talk, drive down the way to a Dairy Queen. We have Dairy Queen, McDonald's, Burger King, all within like a few feet of each other. Taco Bell, go down there, grab yourself a bite, visit, have fun. But don't sit there in the middle of the road talking to each other it's stupid and not to mention unsafe because you're actually impeding traffic. I usually stop to text when walking. Otherwise, my phone is in my pocket when talking around. What's worse is everyone's driving while texting. That's another one that's actually stupid, is texting while driving. But I mean, I have no problem with people texting like when they're walking. But when you're in a store pretty much packed, don't be texting. Okay? I mean, not to mention if you walk into someone, you're going to drop that phone. You know? You're going to be like that guy in that commercial. Drops his phone. Still works. Drops his phone again. I don't need to buy a new one yet. Then I'm an idiot. He's an idiot that goes in the bath in a jacuzzi, drops it, and he's like, oh, I guess I need a new one now. I use the hands-free in my car. See, that's not a good idea. I mean, I remember when the hands-free feature was just came into the flip phones. Wonderful. Now, I believe you require citizens learning a spell known as Bridge. I must warn you, it is not an easy piece to spell. When I was 15, I don't know, I dropped my flip phone, and that's. I'm not gonna make it to the end of my stream. I have that topped. I can top that. Although it wasn't my mistake. My mother dropped her. It was either, I think it was my mother or my sister. Dropped their glasses in the toilet and flushed. So the glasses went. Boo-boo. 2 parts unknown. I had phone insurance, so I put it in a Ziploc bag and sent it in for a replacement. See, at least you were smart about it. Although I'm pretty sure when they opened the bag, it all smelled funky. It's like, whoa! Okay, quickly, just get him a good phone and get this out of my sight, please. Please. Just please. Just, okay. Give him a nice phone. Okay. Alright. Replace the phone. Give him a better phone. Just get it out of my office, please. Sucks for the team. Sucks for the tech who had it to get out. Yeah, I would say that it would suck. Oh man, I'm gonna be busting a gut before the end of the stream. It was the first video phone made by Motorola. So it had a long... So that was a long time ago. My first phone was a track phone. Because, like, my sister got, like, those kind of big... Just... It was like the really big phones, but it was like these little boxes. when she got her phone, and then I got a track phone when I was in high school. See, that's the thing I've noticed, like, in my generation, is I see kids no older than 5 or 6 with cell phones. I didn't get my first phone until I was like 14. 14, maybe 15 years old. Or was it 16? Still, point being, I was in high school before I got my first phone. Now you see kids, like, everywhere with phones. And I'm like, you know, I just feel old. I guess you could put the best way to put it. I feel old when I see kids around with phones. When I had to wait for, I was like 16 or so before I got my first one. Me too. I had a Nokia track phone in 2001, but I mowed lawns to get it out. And hang on, it's the PlayStation chat's breaking you up. Me too. I had a Nokia track phone in 2001, but I mowed lawns to get out and minutes were ridiculously expensive. I don't get a regular phone until I was like 14. In 2003, I was working at Burger King. See, I don't work at fast food. I religiously will never work at fast food. Even though there's like, every time I go to Burger King or McDonald's is no wonder, but they're hiring people because their food sucks. I'm sorry, like their food used to be good around here, but now it's just like absolute garbage. Not to mention, I don't like the people there. Because every time I drive in, I get the worst attitude out of them. It makes me like I don't want to come back. You know? Like, I went to McDonald's to pick my mom up some fries. I was not in a good mood when I was there because I know their reactions every single time. And it turned out, like, one of the girls from Burger King was working at McDonald's. And I was like, aren't you supposed to be working at McDonald's or Burger King? Why are you here? Well, I was a teenager. I didn't have many options for a job. I think when my first job was I worked at KFC, so I was right there with you. But the only difference was you worked at Burger King, I worked at KFC, and I loved it in a great fashion. I was there for a few weeks, and I ended up closing the shop early because my boss told me to empty the last 3 fryers because we were not using them that night because we were just that slow, and I didn't think. Like, oh, all I heard was empty the fryers. I didn't think, why are you asking me to empty the fryers? So I just emptied all the fryers. Problem was, there's usually an oil collection pan, so when you empty the fryers, the oil goes into the pan. Well, there was no pan, so all the oil spilled out all over the floor. I had an employee come up to me that was annoying and just wouldn't relent. All it would have taken was us just cleaning up the mess. But no, instead he was like poking at me. Then I yelled at him loud enough that the whole store could hear. So yeah, I left in a great fashion that job. Outfitters. Spellworks. Hold off on research for now. I just want to focus on building up all these buildings right now. I was an assistant manager at Burger King when I was 16, but made $5.15 an hour. Still left to work at nursing home. I never got into a management position. Like, thing is, like, I was like when I worked at Walmart, I was like close to a unofficial manager because no one would run anything outside. No one, the CSMs would not go outside. And here's the funniest thing at Walmart. Like, we needed people going outside, making sure people were doing what they were supposed to be doing, not sitting off somewhere just, you know, smoking a cigarette or just doing nothing but talking. But I was the one who was driving that. I was like, hey, come on, let's go. We gotta get the other 2 corrals emptied. Come on, let's go. We gotta take out the garbage. Come on, let's go. And the problem with that was I took on too much responsibility unofficially. But after I got fired, yes, I got fired. If you guys want me to, I don't want to make a video like that though. I don't want to say, well, I got fired for this reason. It was you know, one of those those your work stories kind of videos. I don't want to make that because it's gonna sound like I'm complaining. I don't want it to sound like that. But essentially, after I got let go, I've been asking before I got let go. I was asking them for I think it was months for them to replace some of the straps because the car straps were almost worn out and breaking, and they never did. And then I asked why we don't have an electric car pusher. He says, well, we're not big enough for a store for that. They got an electric car pusher after I got let go. And then I start, even now when I'm working at just shopping at Walmart, I see a CSM pop out. I'm like, okay, you guys are doing what you're doing. Because they wouldn't pop out. They would just wait in the entryway. Like, okay, you guys look like you're doing what you're doing. Okay, I'm going to go back inside and where it's warm. Now I see people actually grabbing jackets and looking outside. I'm like, oh, okay, this is what you're doing. Because we had more CSMs inside than there ever needed to be. Yeah, I would make a video on that. If another prospective employer sees it, they won't hire you out. I fear you'll make a video about them if you ever have to look for another job. That is, yeah, like I said, I seen a lot of videos out there like that. Like my experience at GameStop, my experience at Walmart, my experience here. I'm like, why are you making videos like this? Like, it's okay to say, like, hey, I got let go. Just don't tell them why. Because, frankly, it's just, you don't need to. Just say, yeah, I got fired. Or, hey, I got let go. Jesus, how many freaking more places can you fit in this place? I've had a lot of bad experience at jobs. If I'm ever rich, I don't need another job. I'm going to blast them all on YouTube. Well, yeah, I mean, if you're rich, yeah, you don't ever have to worry about getting a job. But I guess that would be the exception. Like, if you're financially secured and you don't ever have to worry about a job again, yeah, go ahead, make all the job videos you want. But if you're going to be one of those, if you're, I'm not going to assume about them, but why would you compromise yourself if you're going to need a job? Time to go amongst the peoples. I could make a long video about bleaks. They're crazy. I have me a lot of material. Oops. Not what I wanted to do. Well, Ryan, I'm gonna have to go, pal. Have a good night. Alright, Zach, you have a good one, bud. Get that sleep, catch that sleep, and I'll see you tomorrow. Well, I guess we just have to wait for this spell to be done. There we go. Spill done.
Thank you. Gosh.
Oops. Clicked on the wrong button again. Looks so small now. Darn it. They caught me.
Here goes nothing.
Watch this.
Here goes nothing.
Oh yeah, we're nowhere near ready to fight that thing. Oh, you know what? We could give it a shot.
Here goes nothing.
Okay, we just got our butts kicked.
I think I'm hurt.
Ah! I couldn't escape the other one.
Watch your backs.
You're welcome.
I guess we have to fight big guy.
Here goes nothing. Eat this.
We're doing all of this for a stupid library card. Oh, come on.
This will be over in no time.
Oh. Ugh.
Come on!
Okay. Which is not where I needed to go. Okay, how are we supposed to get to... And as I'm trying to figure this out, I keep on getting interrupted.
No time.
Eat this.
Oh, for Pete's sake, leave me alone.
Come on!
Oh, for crying out loud.
Watch your backs.
Watch this.
Okay, so... There's clearly a road or a path that leads to right here. Unless I'm reading the map wrong, and this is where we need to go. Sure, let's go have another fight. Keep it interesting.
Leave this to me.
This place where Baudley said the rose would be is just beyond.
That's right, man.
That's it, boy. And if we stood somewhere and thought, where's the flippin' path? It's a flippin' missing. It's by your right. So this is a red rose.
In it though.
I reckon so, yeah. Let's get it back to Bodley before she throws a proper stomp, shall we? I want to test something before we head back, though. Because it seems like we don't have enough citizens. I wonder if we get more. Every time we complete a skirmish. Maybe if we fail, maybe we get that check. We start back at the flag, I think.
Listen, you!
Forward march! Forward square! This should work! Now's our chance! Now's our chance! Now's our chance! Don't let them get away! Forward square! This should work! This should work!
Evan!
This should work! Forward square! Charge! Forward square! Now's our chance! Don't let them get away!
I got captured. Alright, let's head back. For our third and for our second favor, I guess. Although getting her that flower should count as all three. Just so we can get a library card. Did you find the rose? Yes. This is it. This is it. Wonderful. Magical. Beautiful. So red, almost too red. This is what Buddy wanted. Just what Buddy wanted. Oh dear Evan, you are a lovely boy. Special boy, yes. Buddy has been happy. Oh. Now it's time for you to do my second tiny little favor. It will be dangerous, yes, very dangerous. Oh. Have you heard of instigators, very horrible, hot dragons? Horrible. I want an employer's horn. Yes. It's horny, warny, whoo. And you know what? You'll need to get it. Don't you? Yes. You'll have to hit one. Hurt it. Beat it back. Black and blue. Them, the loosely lizards, as makes their homes in Holy Canyon. Why? Wait. We know where to find them well enough. And we know to stir well clear. And we knew to steer well clear. The fiends will burn you to crisp soon as look at you. Nasty man, stupid, cowardly, hairy man. Use a water spell, yes. Kills them like that, yes. Simple. Exploit their weakness, huh? Yeah, that makes sense. I think we might be able to develop something along those lines back home. Why don't we give it a shot? Don't care where you do it, what you do. Just bring it, yes? Bring me horny, warny, 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 who? I feel weird just saying that. Here, present for you. You obtained a secret supplement. What's this? Don't know what's in it, but you'll need it. Boldly can tell you. All nature, all wonderful, all power of her serum for silky smooth skin. Nourishing, neutralizing niceness. Boldly special secret supplement, yes?
Yes.
You'll know when you'll need it, dear. You know when time is right, yes? Sure. The time to do what exactly? I'm sure we'll work it out. Alright. Let's way back. That's one of the Shirley swabs. I know the way well enough. Follow me, ye dogs. Oh boy. Alright guys, I think that's it for us today. We made some good progress. I'm really enjoying this game. I really find it really relaxing, really fun. And heck, I mean, I really busted a gut with that dialogue. So, we'll be continuing this again tomorrow on Sunday. Well, everyone, it's at that time. I hope you all enjoyed the show. Please don't forget to leave a like. Hit that subscribe button for more Wookiee content. Also, hit that bell to stay up to date. And stay strong, all you Wookiee warriors out there. And I'll see you guys on the next adventure. Good night, all. Catch you later.